What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? This is Jerry Wander, Captain speaking. Getting ready for another game dev journey. This week, I'm going to start with uh resetting, like not resetting everything, but like resetting the format of getting and then getting the. Let me think about what I'm thinking of getting the enemies to spawn different sets of enemies that spawn on the on the. Hold on a second, let me slow down. Sorry, 1 second. On getting the enemies to spawn differently. That's what I'm going to try to say. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start off in 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, got doing. Oh my god. Apologies for the delay. I just been watching videos, and I got too enamored on them, and I need to step away from that before I get too enamored. I think yesterday I kind of went through scanning through what I think needs to happen. I also went through like a little bit here, some bug fixes. This one we're just going straight go ahead and go straight through the how how enemies spawns. Um Originally, and the way we have the enemies spawn is actually coming through the HUD. Like for example, this is not the actual HUD, but the code call HUD. And the way we have this go through with this is it goes through like goes through fade in, fade out. It'll go through a game mode. When it fades in or fades out, there will be there will be an encounter list. There will be a current encounter. This one, and it will check if the encounter exists. If it checks if the enemy counter exists, and it'll check for what sets can they spawn. Like, for example, this the current encounter is a H event encounter. So if I go in my data, go in events, go in encounters, and I only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like 6 encounters, and the very first one, it'll have a list of encounters that the player is going to experience. This one, the only encounter it only has is like this. Like it'll spawn 3 guards, and that's kind of it. I want to go ahead and change how that is set up, because during that time it was kind of set up very hastily, just trying to figure out exactly what we want to do, how they want to spawn, that sort of thing. The way this works in here is straightforward. All it basically does is it's going to load a map, and it's going to load in this map, and within this map it's going to this map is going to hold these type of information, and these information will have different spawn types. For example, these 3 are always going to be spawned for player. This was an idea way back that maybe I'll have like in the future, or if I'm thinking about, or if we're the team's thinking about, if we could have like a multiplayer. We'll have 4 players coming. It's probably not going to be possible now, and I think, think I may have to change that only to have 1. And if I can do that right now, because we only need one person to spawn. This one this one here is basically for spawning in player just to test things out. And these right here are spawn type enemies. And there's also another type in here called boss. Y'all are not able to see this. Give me a second. The thing over here where I'm hovering my mouse over is has the spawn type. It has like three spawn types: player, enemy, and boss. Boss is one important area that that will allow the enemy to spawn there and be able to do boss things. So I think so that's how these types of things works. Well, how that works. The way it usually way it spawns is like when screen fades to black and we get to set encounters. It's going to load the dynamic map on the desired location. I decided to put the location very high up from the area map because I want to make sure that we have a I want to make sure we have some separating from it. That might change in the future, but right now I'm going to stick with this. And once and the game closed dynamic level, this is just something when the player when the game won or lost. This is where they despawn the characters, unload the map, get the selected node camera. I think from there, when it gets to the node camera, that's because I left the map below the node map open and not hidden, so they could be able to hold that information. I think I could later on in the future I may have to change that later on, but right now I think I'm gonna I want to keep it just to test this out. Then let's see. We want to change the way we spawn. I said it again. I want to change the way how we spawn enemies. But right off the bat and right off my mind, I'm not sure exactly how we want to do this. So what we're gonna do instead of contemplating, just type it through and see where we go. Like node map, player clicks on encounter node. Map transition to black. Screen. Game loads loads battle map. Is what I call it's what I basically call these type of maps. Then loads player enemies. And places them on the correlating on point. the little notes I was showing off. The thing is though, I'm thinking about figuring out where we want the enemies to spawn. And I want to have some kind of control with it. So I believe this is actually the Holo spawn point. It's actually created in the. It's actually created in here. Yes, it is. And the way I'm thinking about this now is I want to be able to say filter which type of enemies that's allowed to spawn there. So it's actually something similar that I did with the nodes. If I can go back to the nodes real quick, and if I go back into the, I think the gameplay here is node. It's something that I did. Something I did similar. Like we have of course a starting node, the random node, but the most the important thing is we have like random event nodes, which will have these type of random events, and we have a filter random data, which will use this asset type to filter out which encounter to go with. And I think this will work. Is because I think it will help out which enemy to throw it into. However, I'm also thinking that I don't want to use I don't want to try to use a like for example, I don't want to try to compare which class this is. Maybe because it has more data, or not, and I want to try to use something a little less, like maybe using a battle, excuse me, not battle, a gameplay tag like I kept using for the rest of my things, and I could pretty much set up which type of enemies can spawn here. Like I could say the enemy type will be like a melee, another one's gonna be range, maybe a boss, elite, that sort of thing. That way, whenever we have these enemies spawn, they're gonna spawn directly to where they're actually located, or actually no, not where they're actually located, but where they're actually assigned to. And thinking about that, I think that might be a better idea than just lengthily just place like a different type of enemy. So I think that will be that's something I want to do. No map. All right. We're going to filter what type of enemy spawns on that point. Through. Actually, maybe not gameplay tag, but maybe gameplay tag container. And let's say it's just also maybe a thing like if I spawn three enemies and the nodes only have it only has 2 spawn points for those enemies. I want them to spawn the enemies anyways. Like have it overlap with one spawn point. Or maybe not maybe not in that way. Maybe we want it to spawn within the not on the point, but on the a random point around that area. I mean, that's what I'm kind of thinking at the moment. Let's say there's also probably be things like, let's say we have the same, like two same maps, but different different enemy spawns, different type of enemy that spawns. I will want them to spawn. I will want them to be able to spawn on priority. And I think that'll probably be it. And I think I will need to make sure that when we have these group enemies, we want a boolean to tell have it say spawn on priority or spawn or not. And you probably don't understand what I mean, spawn on priority. Like, spawn on priority points. Like, if this enemy needs to be at this part, at this location, those enemies will have those enemy types will have priority on those parts. And if all the priorities are filled, well, I think those enemies will we'll try to spawn like randomly around it. At least that's what I'm thinking about in my head. At least that's what this is what I'm typing and thinking and just going through my head. So let me go ahead and stop typing and just actually get to doing this gameplay tag container. We call this one already have a spawn type. I don't want to call it a spawn type tag. Maybe I hate this name because right now it feels a little convoluted. Because here's spawn type and here's spawn type tag. Let's try filter. Filter spawn type with S. Make sure this is included. And we're going to use int 8. Priority. They'll be given a number, and they'll be used to figure out where they're going to be at. Okay, and I think the spawn point doesn't have anything in here, so I don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about that. At least right now. This is protected, and this is going to be this is public. So okay. Okay, I think these are named correctly. Let me go into how they get spawned. And they get spawned by using a subsystem that will initialize the level dynamic instance. I think this is why I called it. There we go. And this is what's going to do. It's going to get all do this, get all the information, and I think we'll get all the information from here. Look at the spawn point is like set spawn, so set the spawn point. Wait, set spawn point. Why? Are we saying the spawn point? Oh, because we're adding it. We're adding it. We're breaking this apart through array. And why is there only one break and the rest is? Oh, I know why. Yeah, it's it's not a code issue, but it's some Snow had planned this out. So if it's a player, it's going to spawn on player. If it's an enemy, it will add a spawn point on the enemy spawn point array, and add a spawn point in the boss point. That's what it's basically doing. And this thing, I think, is just basically, if I can find it, it shouldn't be too far. What did I do? Yeah, right there you are. There you are. Here you are. So here's an array, and pretty much is an array of Holo spawnable points. it's going to have all this information ready for us to use. Perfect. Okay. Then let's see. How do we spawn you guys again? I think we do it through the game mode. I mean, we get the information. We grab the information from the game mode and push it in here. I mean, not in here, but push in the. You see what I'm talking about? Okay. All right. Here's the spawn playable character. It's going to get the parameters. It's going to go into the battle map level instance, and it's going to get the spawn point. And this spawnable point is going to get the first array of gain this location and just slap that in there. Okay, that's it. Now when we spawn enemy characters, it's similar. We get the spawn points, and we're checking if I is less than spawn point number 0 num minus 1. That say we have 3 enemy spawn points, and it comes out 4. We're just subtracting 1. Spawnable points is it's a for loop. Okay. Okay, interesting. Now I had to figure out. Oh, it's a double for loop. We're just checking we have enemy data. Cool. And we're just getting the list of enemies into here, and we're doing an array of them. The array of the current enemy info. Okay. So looking for here, we only get the enemy class, but we don't. Even though we have the class, we don't have the object, the one that gets spawned. This one I think is very important. I think having the filter type is very important for this. So what I think I need to do there, I need to go to the go into enemy info, and I just need to add a couple more things. We get the enemy class. We are going to need the tag of enemy type. Or I could probably type on unit type. This needs to be read only and at default. And the idea is we're trying to find the right tags to filter them, so they can spawn in the right location. We also have the number of enemies, number of enemies of this class. I want to add. Now thinking about it, I want to add one more thing. I want to add a way to check to set if the spawn point was already used. I mean, Because the idea here is like, let's say we filter out the group, and it's probably going to use the same point over and over and over again because there's no way for it to check if it's been playing out or not. That's at least the idea. Actually, let me actually think about this before going through that. Later on, let me just go through here real quick. We got the enemy info. We have the enemy info array. No, we have an array of enemy info, which is coming from the enemy data. The enemy data is the in here. Right here. Let's see. Okay, this is pretty much simple. We can pretty much say use by spawn point. Enemy info. There we go. Let's set this to false. There we go. Okay. Let's see. We got the enemy data. We got this. We're going through the array, and we're going through the current enemy info number enemies. And this is just saying we're just finding this amount based on the spawnable points. And if this is, and the point is out of bounds, if the point right here is out of bounds, it's not less than, it's going to grab the last point for it to use to spawn. We got a lot to think about, a lot to work with. Okay. Let's start here. Let's start with unit type. We don't have a way to grab the array of spawnable points. And I think we are doing this multiple times in here instead of actually doing it out here. if I leave it right here, this should be fine. This should already be fine already. Except now looking at this, we just don't have we don't have this. Which, if I look at it, I think if I take this out here as well, and just put it in here, I think we're already fine. Okay, then let's see. I'm just going back here and realize I might need to actually separate these two. So I'm just going to do that right now. Let me thinking. Okay. And we got the spawn point. That's fine. If I grab like just one, like 0, I want to see what else I can grab here. What I'm doing here is I'm pretty much getting the pointer like this. There we go. And I'm trying to find a thing that I have it added in the spawn point. Here we go, right here. Get filter type. And what I want to do is I want to compare. Want to see if we have things to compare with. Okay, here we go. Let's see if the spawn point has this type. Okay. Maybe not that way. How about we grab the data here? I'll think that has any, don't have anything while I'm thinking about it at the moment. I'll comment this one out and I'll come back to that later. But I think right now that's not what I'm thinking of. Right now we're just trying to compare if this is true. Okay, and if that's the case, I think it should be in here because we're going through each, because we're going through each array. That I think, no, we're going through each enemy type. We're not going through each spawn point. Then if that's the case, we will want to get the filter of those spawn points. We need two things. The spawn point and the okay, Google, spell filter. F-I-L. I don't know why. Okay. I was looking at this. I was not sure if it was like filter like F-I-L-I-T-E-R or filter like F-I-L-T-E-R. So I was like, I have to ask that kind of question. Okay. And we're going to return we're gonna get these spawn points. We'll do a for each. We are going to compare if the current spawn point has a tag of filter unit type. If it does, you're going to add the filter point and add that in there. Once we're done, we're going to return filter point. There we go. That should work. Back to the game mode. And we can pretty much save ourselves a headache by getting a filter spawn point. That gives us the spawn point type and the unit type. Nice. Like, nice, perfect. Okay. And there's one other thing I need to think about, like being I add priority, like if I go over an example, like we have like 1, 2, 6 points that are enemy types, and we said they have priority, like 0. Priority would be like if it's 0, they have the highest priority. If it's 1, they have the second highest priority. So what will happen? What's going to happen is what's supposed to happen is that when it goes through the filter, it should also select the ones that has highest priority. Although now thinking about it and just trying to think about it in my head, might be a bit of a headache. By no, I have priority. I want to make use of the priority thing. Just don't know how. what I'm also adding right now is like, I realize we have, if we're having a boss, we also need to make sure we have a way to tell this unit or actor that this is a boss, and we should have be able to see information from our widget about this boss. And we have a way to say, wait, is boss? Yeah, it is. So yeah, we don't have code ready for this yet, but I'm gonna come back to that later. Okay. If we can go ahead and get rid of this, because I was putting that just to see what it looks like. Also, I'm kind of doing this because I'm being a little silly about it. Because I ain't ready to do a refactoring yet, especially when it comes to how we want the code to be readable. I'm starting this, and I want to, instead of using the spawnable to be the last one, I want to get the random. I want to get a random of it. So, I mean, I want to get a random number based on what which spawn point. Okay. Ooh. Real quick. If filter num is less than or equal to 0, we just wanted to return the point. Just in case we have a just in case we have an empty filter point that wasn't added at all. And this is a little weird. I thought spawn points and filter points are, yeah, okay, there we go. Fix this up. There we go. Let's see. I think with this should be fine. I think with this should be fine for it now. I'm just eager to test this out and see how it looks. I'm looking at my compile thing. I'm just looking and thinking about it, like, I made a certain change to some to the F thingy, the structure that's being held on one file of the code, and had to compile everything else. And I'm sitting there and thinking about, like, is there if that is the correct way, is this fine, or is, like, could I do something a little better? Because if I will imagine if I were to do more coding, that it will get bigger, that it could get bigger, and it will in a way we compile, it's gonna get a lot more longer than it should. It's probably not gonna get longer here, because this is because looking at it, this should be fine. But I don't know. I was just like, I was thinking about it, and the reason why I'm thinking about it is because I was watching a video of the Terrible. Ooh, I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's also a C++ programmer, and then he's also a programmer that knows that has years experience on programming, and also wondering if what do you think, how do I want to think about this as a coder or as a programmer per se. Okay, so not only the enemies will have a filter type, they'll also have a spawn type. They'll have a filter spawn type tag. So if I'm so for example, we're going to add in a enemy. We're going to add in a unit type. What I'm going to do is like this. I'm going to type in unit. I'm going to create a unit called melee. This is a melee unit. And I'll create another one. That's range. And that should be it right now. we're gonna have two. We're gonna have unit types that's gonna focus on being melee. I mean, no, actually, we want these two to be actually have unit of melee and range. No. I'm being stupid. These two are going to be range, and these two will have melee. Yeah, like that. There we go. And what we're going to do for each and every one of them is we're going to compare these. We're going to slap these things around, use things that are basically just some are for melee, some are for range. Okay. And let's go into our event. Not that one. Not this one here. Then assets event. Encounter. And we're going to go through here. We're going to create. I'm going to name this. I'm going to name this something else other than enemies, because this needs to be named something else. I'll just call this grunt, and the grunt is going to have an extra 1 guard, so 3. It's gonna have 5, and they're melee units. Actually, no, 3 melee units. Two sentry. Number of enemies. We're gonna make a duplicate. range grunt. Let me open this one up, and it's gonna be a flip. It's gonna be only with sentries. These are gonna be only range. And these are gonna be grunt. And these are gonna be melee. Let's see, what are type? We're gonna have a group called range golem. This is gonna have 2 sentries. It's gonna have 1 golem. This next one, I want to use slime. Two slimes. These are both for melee. So let me get the corrosive and conductive. Let me add one more in here. This one's gonna be another. This one's gonna be a range type. This is only has that's only century. All right. Save. Let's see. Let's actually duplicate and add another one. Let me call it. This one is called a prison boss, and this is going to get the warden, which is there's only going to be 1 warden. This is going to be the main boss. The boss doesn't have anything special. It's a melee. It's going to have 2 guards and 1 sentry, 1 range. Okay. All right then. So we're going here, and these are gonna have like normal encounters. This is gonna be. Wait, no, this is elite encounter. And what we're doing here, we're just adding in the type. For encounter 1. Encounter 2. encounter 3. For elite, we are going to do, instead of grunt, we're going to use the range golem as the elite. And I think I want to add more. I do want to add more to this. We're going to have 2 golems, and we're going to have a conductor. This one is range. I think I also add one more range as well. This has 2. Okay. Okay. I think that's taken care of. I think that's taken care of. Let me go into the map, the main game map. For this, I usually go for the node map, but I got to go here. All right, here we go. And that's probably because we have these type of things. Oh, with let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 will be the final. On a random event, and we're going to filter that out for this. Here we go. And we want to go ahead and just, for this, I just want to clear these things out. I don't want I want to just make this a encounter like this. This one, I think we're on the 12th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is going to be elites. Pray to God that nothing happens, nothing breaks. Come on now, we're just trying to get this work. God damn it. We add one and it's like, hold up. Broke something. Yeah, you know, hold on, hold on a second. Break. If this filter event is greater than 0, else use the current event. Basically, it's the same this. If for some reason the current random event, if the current random event is empty, break it and use the current event that's been held in. Use the event data that's behold and use that. This should stop it from breaking the thing. Let's go back in the main game map and let's actually go back and see if we have this set up. No. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D6 here. Arc will be the elite encounter. Perfect. Now this should be fine, I pray. But let me go ahead and test this out. I think we have kind of what we need. So real quick, let me go switch the source. Let me just stop the music for a second and let's play and check if we have everything set up properly. Okay, I think we're good. All right, Play game. Oh, by the way, I added some popping noises because this was like a long overdue thing. This guy's out of center. Here's our elite. Okay. Let's just start with this. Let's see how it goes. All right, we got 3 enemies. Okay, that's cool. Hmm. That felt cool. I need to get my friend not say friend, but I need to get my guy to actually try it out. Okay. Let's try again. Cause that was hard. Cause that was hard. That was really hard. I think what I will need to do, like, is actually have like oh my god, that's I think enemy's health should be a little bit lower or something like that. Oh wait, I just remembered. I'm just noticing why we have these type of enemies just kind of roaming around. Um, I noticed it because I haven't done anything with the randomizer, like the randomizing of enemy types. Like here is this. They only get the first one. We wanted to get a random now. So no more first one, just get the random. There we go. Now let's try again. Let's go over here. There we go. We got different enemy. We got different enemy types. It's not really a big difference between the slime's colors, other than one's like lightly yellow. Ouch! 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 Ow! Ow! Can I beat this? I don't think I can. There's definitely going to be a little more balancing around here. Especially with what type of enemies we want to add to the group. All right. What it's kind of about, we're expecting the player to be already experts on combat on this game. Oh no. Uh, okay. Get random. Oh, good. Jab. Let's go over here. I'm gonna get this one because I know I have a. I know I had a thing for it. Huh. Wait. That felt way difficult. Okay. Here are the enemy. Here are the elite enemy types. Ow. I don't think I'll be able to beat this. Beat this. I think it's way. I think it's way, way difficult. Let me move myself out over here now. I'm over here now. We're also gonna probably need to come up with different. Uh oh. Okay. I know what happened there. I know what happened there. I ran into this before. I know what happened. These things has collision. What I'm going to do. Have it say no collision. So now when we try a dash from here, we're able to collide from here, which is also something we don't want happening. And I realized since this thing has collision, and it is, and that was that's the issue why things were falling, why we're able to jump through these things. I think having them that not, I think the floors should also, these floors should also not have collision. Big reason why, so we don't be able to dash through them. Hmm. Okay, there are also some spots that when we try to dash through here, yeah, That's because there's collision behind here, behind this. Okay. What I'm gonna basically just do is like this. Make a scale this up right here, and just put right around here. That way, nobody is able to collide to us. Let's make it a little bit larger. Put over here. Okay, we should be good. Perfect. All right, that's awesome. Okay. Back to the game. I definitely want to make a build, and I want to give this build to my guys and see how they how when they play, how they feel, what they think about it, that sort of thing. Because I know for damn sure that this game feels hard. It felt like the very first game I made. The very first build I made, what felt easy. It felt easy to handle. This one, now with the added enemies and the skill, it feels a lot harder. It feels a lot harder than before. I think what I would want to do or want to try to design is I want to design some kind of scaling for this. Like some type of scaling. Like the first 3 levels are gonna be easy. The second 3 levels are gonna be a little slightly difficult. Next 3 slightly difficult to the hardest being the boss. Maybe that kind of scaling. But we're gonna kind of figure out what we want to design, how we want to design this. I keep missing. Let's go gambling. You can't stop winning. Okay. Holy crap. I think the enemy's attacks should be a bit more slower. Because this is like when they attack, like it's on the instant. Oh, we got an error. All runtime. Access none. Trying to read property run query. Okay. It's telling me that when the run query is trying to find this, and it says can't find it. I'll add a boolean just to make sure that this thing exists. If it's valid, do this. Or let me do a big favor. Do myself a big favor. Make a variable. On query info. Check if the query info exists. Okay, if it does not exist, let's make this a fail. Actually, no, let's make that a success. Oh my god, it's like right now I'm feeling a bit more excited because I have enemies to work with. Okay, let me go through the list of easy things because it was like really kicking butt. Just only have like 2 guards. One sentry, 1 guard. And for slime, we can only have like 2 corrosive slimes and 1 sentry. Okay, then we go back into events, go into counters, and we're gonna make these. We're gonna make these encounters a bit more easy. There's only just two of these things, so we don't have to worry about that much. Let's go back in our map. Let's go to our main map, and we're gonna make the first three easy. That explains everything. Okay, the first three encounters are easy. Next encounters are difficult. So 1, 2, 3, then 1, 1, 2, and elite. And that should be fine for right now. All right. This is way easier. There we go. This ain't the first three. Okay. Okay, leave the store. We'll go up. Now I got to here. Okay. Okay. Mine might be a bit more difficult than I expected because I think we're taking way more. I think for slimes, I'm thinking we're taking way more damage per tick. If I can actually, if I can think I can finally give my team a something that they can try out to see how they feel about it. Because right now, I think right now how I feel about this game is it feels a little feels a bit more difficult than it should be. I think I need to adjust a bit more. Okay, I don't think we need 4 different types of slimes that's able to just kill like right then and there. I think I need to change that. Okay. How this whole thing's starting to feel like a really playable game. It's just now we need to balance it. We need to get a good feeling about how everything works, how the enemies plays, that sort of thing. Let's start with enemies for a second. Let's go with the slime. We only need one each for this slime. For this. We only need one slime. And real quick, let me go into my once more into the map is make sure that the 1, 2, 3. We're using the encounter and not like a random event node and not like a filter. Make sure we're using we're only using the first two to be random. The first two levels to be random. So the first level, it's always gonna be an encounter. The second two, it's always gonna be random. The third, it's always gonna be this third, it's gonna be always be encounter. It's gonna be introduction to the difficult encounters. Okay. Let me go back into all my enemies again. For slimes, and we go into then we're gonna have 2 sentries and 2 guards instead of 3 sentries and 3 guards. Let's only have the golems, and let's not worry about having a conductor in there. We'll have 1 sentry. We'll have 2 guards. Wait, this is gonna be the same thing as before. 3 guards, 1 sentry. I want to have two guards, and this time 2 sentries with 1 conductor. I'm gonna be straight. Honest, I want to make sure that when we have number of enemies, we have a way to say we're gonna have a number of enemies, but we don't want to. What's that word? We don't want it also always default to 0. I wonder if there's a way I can do that in C++. Uh, Yeah, I'll probably come back to that later, but right now I think that should be fine. Okay. Okay. It's always start at the tile menu and just start the game here because I want to make sure we don't like. That in a way we don't have this correct. Wait, hold on a second. I need to test the slime one more. I need to test the slime. Like, how much damage did do to the player? Seven six. Why is it adding more? It should be like two, 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 not two, then four, then two, then four, then two. That's driving me nuts. It makes the slime a lot more a lot more difficult. Plus, it actually added 27. How did it get 27 damage? Is it because damage per frame? Is it calling that? No, but you got to do damage goes. Oh, it's gonna be two. Um, the outcome should be two always. Let me see that real quick. Let me put that in the player. Let's see how much let's see how much damage I'm actually getting here. Comes in 2. Wait. Okay, so let's say I don't take any damage. What happens? I don't take any damage. All right, cool. Time intervals. Let's see. Let me think about this. Damage counter. What I'm doing now is I'm incrementing a check. So all I'm doing right now is like I'm gonna walk over the slime. I get hit once, increment. I got hit again. Okay. Hazard overlap. Let me look into my gameplay. Let's look into hazards. Let's look into class, the slime hazard. And all this is doing getting the overlap actors. And it's calling this. No, wait. You know what's actually happening? I just noticed it now. Do you know what's actually happening? Whoever listens to this, it's going to call it again. Which I think that's kind of what's happening. But what I thought is happening here is it's actually comparing. Okay, it's comparing if this is the its own actor. Says no. Um. So who's overlapping this? Like, let's say there's two. There is me and there is slime. That counts as two. That's probably what's happening. Let me look for instigator ability. No, that's not. Okay, which is not what I'm looking for. Get owner. Let's try this. No, that's not it. Okay. Asset slime ability. Instead of just calling this, let's just have it call like this. And it's only going to call this Um, not on everyone, but only on one. Okay, that's still not. That's still not the. That's still not the issue here. Still not the issue. The issue is this is being called twice. Let's see. Let's try this. All right. We have we got this is calling this. All right, cool. We'll go set to 98. And let's go call this. Hello. On timer. Wait a second. So what's happening? Set health is getting called, and then the on timer is also getting called on this thing. Which explains why. Which is now explaining why we're getting 2 instead of 1. Let me. Okay, I reset. It's probably also maybe it's also probably why we're getting health, but that is supposed to be the case. It should set this health to 2, and it only needs to do on timer for like for the slime. It only need to do the only need to trigger on spawning a slimer up spawn a slime, I think. Or is that not how I had that set up? Alright. So on trigger, it's going to do this. It's going to check if the slime is alive. It's checking if it's doing this. Initiating if it's spawned, it's going to initiate. try this. Okay, is this being called twice? I think I know it's, and I think it is being called twice. One, two, three. Okay. Okay, let's say spawn this and is calling again. What's going to happen is it's going to call the hazard, and these hazards will get called, and they're going to do this. They're going to check if there's a overlapping actor in there. if there's an overlapping actor in there and call that. I'm going to flip this around. I'm checking if this is actually being called twice. And I'm already suspecting, yeah, this is being called twice. Not just from from this guy. Okay. Is it calling this because there's two of you? Real quick. That's the only time I actually use the on timer, but this one's saying is being called twice. And during this, and thinking about this, I'm like, this has all been set up once. Okay, let's go on timer then. That's what's happening. Oh, let me tell you what's happening here. So we have a time we have ability time interval, and on timer it's going to call on trigger. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm gonna get start ability. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Because that may okay. That's probably not the best way to do it, but yeah, actually no. I don't think that's the best way to do it. I think what I want to do here is I want this to I don't want this to do anything, actually. You know I want this you know what I want to do? I want to go back to the ability and I want to block this. Because we already have timer. We already have ability on timer. We have timer and ability on timer. This is probably doing it doing too many times. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna make a build. And I'm going to go back to our abilities. Go ahead and delete this, and we should be only be called one. Should be called one. So now if I walk over here, that was the issue. There we go. Perfecto. Perfecto. Mundo. The one big reason why I have this call instead of using a cast is because we want this to call who's listening to this, and there's only be one thing there's only gonna be one thing that's only gonna be listened to it, which is the slime itself, the slime ability itself. There we go. Now it's starting to be less feel less hard. Okay, let's go back into here and let's continue on testing out the game. Okay, there's a case where this. Okay. The attack for both the player and the enemies. Let's scale the. Let's go ahead and scale the height because this is kind of like so difficult to actually hit. And this is all being done in the new trace. It's in a box. It has a high size. All the height is that this number. We're going to raise it up to about 300. So now when we're elevated, we should have the ability to hit the enemy or player if they are in an elevated part. Although I think this might be a little bit too large. I could probably make it a little bit smaller, like maybe put it down at 100 or maybe 150. I think this is okay for right now. Okay, that definitely explains why we were getting healing. We were healing more often. Hmm. Also, I'm kind of interested. I'm somehow able to walk on air for some reason. When dashing, I think I need to see what's happening in there. Because all I really want to do is actually be able to. There we go. Grab. All right, there we go. Like I forgot I could hit him, but they don't stagger. There we go. Let's go gambling. Wow. Okay. Okay, the goal right now is actually try to beat my own level, my own game. There's also another thing I need to adjust the collision for the thing because I don't want to jump up. There we go. Okay. Wait a second. Let me dash for a second. There a dash over here. That's a I think it took damage. I think it did took damage. Not sure. Okay. Ow. Let's try again. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I should not be able to do that. Now I got -3. Not only that, I should be. I should also be able to get hit by that. Okay, this is a multi. Maybe the multi is not actually doing exactly what I was hoping for it to do. Okay, let me go back to the test map. Let me delete this and actually grab a log guard. And we're going to have a sentry. Just one sentry. That's far behind here. It should give us a list of things that have been hit. And we're not actually able to get a an actual number here. Probably because maybe the hit list is I'm protecting it. Let's try that again. Okay, so we got it's coming out with 1. Why does it only come out one? It should be an array of. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Let's try multi-block for this. Okay, that worked. Well, I think. Okay, I think that worked. So I got hit there. I think everything is also being traced like this. So let me see if it works with everything else. Yep. Okay. All right. Cool. So we need to make sure it's just multi-box hit. This is for objects, not for channel. adjust this a little bit. Not 300, but like is that 150? That's a little better. Okay. We'll go back in the map and then we go in menu, try that again. Right. Let's see. The slime needs a bit more work. And didn't realize the slime has collision. Okay, so okay, interesting. Deferred decal, there's only an open. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Hold on a second. Okay, so it's deferred decal translucent. There we go. Okay, but it now brings up a different question because the way we have this before is like when the slime just walks over when slime walks over a thing, we're just trying to make sure that there is a slime in it. So what does this mean? And I mean, not what does it mean, but how do we actually make this work? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. And for slime hazards, we are overlapping something. Let's see, we have an overlap. We have this. What I could do here is I could probably make a custom where it can block anything that is hazard. So what I can do, I'll make a collision. And somewhere around here, because I can't see stuff, here we go. We're gonna make a object challenge called hazard. We're gonna make this ignore, and we're gonna create a new thing. This hazard is always gonna be blockable. This has collision enabled. This is a hazard. It's going to ignore everything. Block anything that is stack dynamic and not a pawn. And it's going to ignore any other hazard. Okay. Okay, so that's taking care of that. Let me look at the trace. No, asset slime. And this is on visibility. So this should block. This should block. We're gonna get rid of this plane. We don't need that anymore. And I accidentally closed the whole project. Beautiful. All right. Ooh. Just doing a big scratch. Okay. Let me test out the slime one more time because we just now have made sure that the slime is usable. Okay, I'm in the slime, but I'm not taking damage. That's probably because overlap is not overlapping the pond. Okay, let me change that. Let me change that. Let me get the pond and make sure this is overlapped. I think I closed the project again by accident. I think I didn't realize the when I close it, I think it's because the thing is set to set on the project itself, not away from the project. Like, okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. It's set like this. I need to take it out. There. Now I close it. It doesn't do that. Cool. Hmm. Okay, interesting. Two things are happening. I think my overlap collision for this is actually blocking the slime's line of sight, and I think I thought I was able to get that fixed, set up differently, but turns out I didn't. Let me actually go back in my AI. And here's this thing. Line of sight visibility. That's what's being blocked. Okay. If I go to the asset slime and I change the visibility to something else like camera, have camera block. Or maybe unit. Okay. Not only that, our slime hazard's not actually doing anything. Maybe query and not physics? Okay. Let's try this. No. Let's set this to... Let's set the camera to lock, I guess. Hmm. Okay. Let's make this visible. That way we can see, yeah, I see the line being over it. I'm in it. Should be able to do the call. Okay, here's what's actually happening here. If I'm overlapping, if there's slime overlapping each other, and I'm in there, I'm taking more damage than I should. Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, I'm not taking more damage than I should. I'm taking damage based on how many slimes are there. And all I'm doing right now is kind of messing around with it. See if we got. Okay, One second. Let me see what we got here. It's doing more damage because there's more guys in there. I think it is. Oh, it's doing more damage because it's overlapping the slimes are overlapping each other. The slimes are actually overlapping each other, so I think that might be a bit too much. Let me think about that. Let's do it for each actor hit. No, wait, that's let's try. this way. What I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to grab the hazard that was in here, try and get the information I need to make sure which hazard this is. And basically I'm storing the hazard type. The idea right now is simple. We don't want the player to take more damage based on if it's overlapping with another slime. If it's the same slime that comes from this ability, it should only take he should only take about 2 damage. If it's a slime from the that has enhanced, like it has electric, it should take about 5. Although I think this might be a little off a bit, I think. because this can go through, and if you add a delay, like a 0.001 second delay, it might go off. Okay. Okay, if the only actor does not contain this, and is this actually going through? Yes, it's actually going through. Okay, cool. Not the same. So we add a unique to get the hazard. The hazard can change. Oh. Okay, and let's say we don't use channel, but we use unit. Visibility. All right, so we have many of these. All right, that's fine. Okay, let me get the other slime. Let me get this other slime in here and see if that's going to do anything crazy. Well, one thing it didn't do is change its color. There we go. Let's play around with the slime. And I think the slime's not gonna do anything. It's going to change its color. That's cool. But this slime's not gonna do anything because we don't have a ability that's calling these things out. However, I can try this. Five, 2, 5. Okay. Okay, so it's doing its thing. It's not doing all the time though. And the slime hazard is a world dynamic. Okay. Let's see if it works. It does. Cool. So now everything hit, say I get hit for 5 instead for 2. Cool. Let me grab the enemy here. Let me grab the other slime here. Okay. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this. Let me get rid of the electrify slime and make sure that all the slimes here are actually going to do damage. Which I think that's nice. That's pretty much nice right there. Cool. I think I have my, I think I have that one enemy moving back, looking like it's moving backwards. Another thing on the about the slime hazard, and it might be because of the sort order. If I put you at -1, and it's jumping, it should be at like no matter what, the order of the slime should be below this. Just I need to make sure that the player is able to see what's happening. Okay, I think this slime's a little difficult. All right. There we go. Okay, we got an error. And I think it's this one again. It's like we need to add one. Do we need to subtract one? What do we need to do? Okay. It's kind of rare for us to lose in gambling. Okay. Okay, that's not even work. That didn't work either. Change your division by 0. Wait. You want to call. Okay, I didn't know. Okay. Okay. Anyways, it's actually getting late. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. But either way, I figure we got quite. I'm actually quite satisfied, a bit satisfied with the enemy placement as for the moment. So far when enemies get when the player gets an encounter, they are given a list of we're given a list of enemies. They'll pick one at random, and those enemies they have to fight. That's basically the idea. I think throughout the encounter, it will choose the difficulty between what type of enemies they encounter along the path. Other than that, that's kind of basically it. I thought probably a bit more, but it's more likely just doing bug fixes and just seeing if everything works properly. But either way, I'm going to end the stream right here. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you for watching. Maybe I'm Jerry DeWander. I make games. If you like more game death streams like this, you can follow me on Twitch. You can also subscribe to me on YouTube. And I'll see y'all then. All right. Bye bye.